Good morning, chat. Hope you're all doing fantastic today. Plan for today. I think just continue with testing out different noise techniques. Because overall, I do like the effect I'm getting. Like, I think this is probably the best way to get that consistent art style. I may want to try some different types of noise because, and maybe this is just because I've looked at it too much, but like I can recognize the purloin noise pattern. So I'm wondering if there's some different patterns that are going to be less obvious. That said, it is less obvious looking right here. And that's because I'm layering 6 different purloin noises on top of each other. And it would probably be a good idea to create a test scene of some kind where I can easily adjust the, I guess amplitude is the right term. The amplitude of the noise. I think that would be smart. There we go. But before we jump into that, let's do our usual startup. I think one thing I need to do is also just add some more terrain just in a small area, because comparing the sprites just to the grass is a bit too limited, right? I figure if I can just get patches of dirt, some like small waterfall, and maybe a small rock formation, that should be enough of a sampling to get an idea. But I'm also thinking I might want to try some other techniques for making the output character more chibi from the Blender side. Oh, can't do that. Okay, we are running domains today, apparently. There we go. FPS is a little jittery today. Weird. Not going to impact us too much, but I guess I do have a download going. Because after gushing on it yesterday, I decided today we're installing Ghostwire Tokyo. Because even if it's just for a little while, I want to share that with you guys. For anyone who watches me that hasn't seen that game, you guys need to see that game. Easy peasy. A little weird that he didn't pick up the water droplet though. Guess that might be worth keeping. Never know when you'll get an HP scaling support character. I doubt we're getting an HP scaling ammo DPS. That's a thing that they just started. I don't know that they're ever gonna try that. Ooh. Hey, down low. How much longer are you gonna take? Oh, good. But yeah, I definitely want to add that to our collection of break games. Because it's awesome. Ooh, Pyrogob. It's never going to be as good as some of my other Pyrogoblets, but eh. Let's see, offset, defense scaling, energy recharge. Nah. That is the one skill you've got to pick up over time with this game, is recognizing what artifacts are potentially going to be useful for any of the ridiculous number of characters in the roster now. And what artifacts are going to be potentially useful for upcoming characters that you may have no idea what they're going to be, but like at this point there's very clear patterns in character stats. Now, occasionally they'll release a character that's got like something more off the wall, like Sino or Yaimiko. where they'll add in damage scaling based off of elemental mastery. Some weird thing like that. But even in those cases, the character still follows the basic pattern of attack scaling, double crit rate is what you're looking for. And elemental mastery just ends up being a little extra damage on the side. With the advent of Dendro, it became more important to build excuse me. It became more important to build elemental mastery on them, but it's not a massive boost over the way they'd been built before. Let's see. Yeah, no. Dude, these new damage numbers are just so nice. Go ahead and heal up. Because I can! Hello. 3. Is there any kind of character that might be? Maybe? Elemental Mastery focused burst character. Yes. There are different Dendro characters that need that distribution. Same for this. That said, the set bonus probably won't affect, because that's crit, so it won't affect transformative reactions. Spread it would affect though, so fair enough, worth keeping. Just in case. So yeah, if we get like a Natlan version of Denari, then that could be useful. 2 pieces.
Thank you for
We have not tapped a character's friendship in a long while. How are we doing? 8, 7, 3, 5. Yeah. It is just so slow. Emily at a 6. Our closest is Gaming. There's not a way to just see the current progress? No, there's not. Interesting. Alright. Alright, alright. And... okay, I think it's 2 more days and we can run all of this. So let's see. Sunday, Monday... we can run like half of this on Monday and the other half on Tuesday. That'll work. Then again, it'll depend on how long the matches take. If they're ridiculously fast, then maybe you're just doing it all on Monday. Anywho. Let's take a look-see here. One thing that's definitely becoming more clear is the amount of noise I want is going to be heavily affected by the zoom level. Like the base resolution of the game. Let's spend a little time in Blender. That. Oh, that's the new icon for the Hoyo Play Launcher. Somehow I like that even less. I miss just having a Genshin launcher. Like, I know it makes perfect business sense for them to have one launcher for all their games. Like, lower maintenance costs, blah blah blah. But I have no interest in going back to their other games. So, for me personally, it serves no purpose. Let's get some hair on the character. I think that's one thing that's really missing. And maybe even like a hood or a helmet or a hat, something. Just something, right? But also need to figure out noise on sprites. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and get that closed for now so I don't crash my GPU again. Now, Unreal Engine. I don't think I actually exported the hair. So here's something weird. So that doesn't look overly shiny. Which is Neither does that one. But why do they all look shiny in Godot? Hold on. No, I shouldn't open this while I'm trying to run all that other stuff, but I need to see what's going on. One of these had to be using 13, right? Or did I not add 13? Is which one are you? That's 3. Which are you? Would have been really good if I'd organized these better. Okay, so I guess I never tried 13. Interesting. That seems like a big miss on my part. Okay. Then let's just load 13 here. This is 6, which I'm not using. Did it load? Huh. Hold on. Because those don't look at all the same to me. Am I, like, missing something? Do I have a modulate happening? I do. Ah ha 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 ha. So that's what it actually looks like. Fair enough. curious. If I layer... Yeah, that guy looks way better. Actually, they all look way better. Just not having that saturation. I'm pretty okay with that look. Okay. I do still want to get hair on the character, but I feel less worried about that overly bright face. Especially now that I know where it's coming from. I did it. I'm the problem. Okay, meshes, character, human, male, customization. I am curious to try some facial. Actually, the eyebrows alone are going to have a serious impact on this. Character. Oh, facial. Sweet. And hair. Just need your skeletons. Sweet. Then texture. Technical text. Okay. Don't know what that's all about. Don't think I need the normal maps. Or oh, metallic and roughness map. That's what that is. Now, okay, we got head textures. Oh, separate facial hair. Asset. Short. Human. Scale. Facials. Okay. See, that's... I've got those textures already. That's fine. Or textures, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Back to Blender. Yeah. Hello, my oversized headman. Getting the facial hair scaling right might be a bit awkward, but we're gonna try it. Go ahead and hide these for now. So which one do I want to try first? Oh, wait, I need to also get the brows. Oops. There you are. I think I probably want some decently pronounced eyebrows. Since at most they're gonna turn into like 2 pixels. I think let's try that one. Okay, what scaling did I put on the head? .25. 1.33. Ooh, that's not what I planned on doing there. Oh, I accidentally did rotation. Huh. Oh, right. Right. Oops. Modifier. Master armature. Oops. That means this guy. Wrong place. That's wrong. Unfortunately, I don't have to get this exact. Like, if they're kind of floating, that's fine. Okay. Material, base color, image texture. Go. Did I put you? Character human. Male, facial. Try brown. Okay, don't hate that. I can probably lock the scaling to the size of the head to prevent problems going forward. But I'm not concerned about that right this second. All right. That's blonde. And that's just not going to show up scaled down at all, right? The whole point of this, the eyebrows, is just to make more defined eyes, basically. Curious. Honestly, that could end up... Whoa. What? Oh, I didn't... Hold up. I didn't actually remove the rendering on these. There we go. Now that's just a mustache hiding up there. And the eyes did become more pronounced. Good. Good, 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 good. Even though that's the wrong texture there, that's fine. It's 2 pixels. Yeah, I should try both brown and black hair for that. Because even that basically just goes brown. One thing I'll have to look at is what kind of chibi proportions do I want? Then try to do something with the scaling to make that happen. Could be interesting. Though I do remember something weird happened when trying to scale up the hands. Like, they stretched out a lot. Yeah, there we go. Like, that's... Ooh. It might still work, though. I'll have to just play around with it. Like, because of the scale down, the weirdness in the details, like, it just disappears. So, I might be fine even with the weird distortion. Now, brows. You're fine. You know what? For my sanity, we're just moving them all over into that folder. Okay, T, human male facials. Black. How does that look? Okay. Same exact thing that I had before. Honestly, a little weird looking. I'm wondering... the eyes are part of the head. I was kind of wondering if I could scale up the eyes, but I don't see that happening. Yeah, the way that's implemented, it's just part of the geometry of the head, it looks like. Okay. Also, why are you smooth? You're not smooth. That's interesting. The blockiness goes away because I have just environment lighting. Interesting. Yeah, I might want to toy with lighting a little bit. Especially since we're going to get rid of the overly bright skin. But let's try the brown. DD's blonde. That's gray. Oh, that is not what I wanted for that. Oh, heavens. They look exactly the same. All right. I don't think I imported the hairs. No, I didn't. I'll import FBX. There. Give me all those luscious locks. Also, 1 through 4, then 9. Right. Yeah, it just jumps. All right. I think that's probably the hair I want. 2. Oh right, I had a script for this, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, that's good. I had another script though. No, not for retargeting that. Five, 1, 3, 3. Out of curiosity. Yeah, that is so dark. That's a no-go. I didn't move over the other ones. Texture, character, hair. Brown. Okay, that looks brightish. Hey! He already looks so much better, guys. And you know, just for eyeballing it, did a pretty good job on the Z position. I think it actually needs a little bit back on the Y. See? About right. Oh yeah. And I need to remind myself that the fact that this face does not look like it goes with his hair is completely irrelevant to my game. Hello there, Deep. How's it going, my dude? What's going on here? Weird texture stuff happening here. But I think that's literally just part of the texture. Like, there's nothing I did there. One thing that's a bit odd is how the wrist here gets awkwardly thin compared to the rest of the arm, and the other arm for that matter. I guess I see why that's happening, sort of. Pixelization factor of 6.6. Let me add that to my notes real quick. Here's my Notepad++. Cutting notes. Woo! Excuse me. So that's actually kind of weird how thin the wrist gets, because I am using that in paint to get that chibi effect. And no, I'm not allowed to do that. All right. I can get that. Don't need you anymore. Excuse me. Yay, I can move that notepad finally. Uh, 6.7 in paint thickness. Ooh. I mean, I've got all this saved in the previous INI file, but... eh. 2.3 blur. Like, that makes perfect sense that it would get awkward when scaled up. What kind of proportions am I going for? That's the first question. Probably something like not this author. There we go. Where are you? Let me do this. I'm gonna save an extra one. Super chibi. I want to see if I can get to something like these proportions this author used. So that doesn't really show me what I need to see. That's better. Here we go. So, for these, head is about what? 2, 3, 5, 6, 10 across. Then hands are like 35% of that. Okay, let's call it a third. Something weird is going on with this render. Like, do those eyes look off to you guys? Kind of like the character's looking off to the left here. Far left. Huh. Weird. Because... oh, it's the lighting. Or like the glint in the eye that's making it look that way. Fair enough. Kind of tempted to get rid of the glint. See if that changes things. Hold on. The head's about 9. And the hand's already like 4.5. So like the hands on this are already bigger, relatively speaking, than these. What else feels weird? 5, 6, call it 6.5 on the feet. Shoes are definitely bigger. Body width is slightly bigger than half of the head. I don't know, guys. Part of me wants to bump the thickness up even more. But then, for that proportion to work, I need to up the head even more. Hey there, Green Coke. How's it going, my dude? Why, when I make it flat, does the head look so much smaller? What's happening? Tired after a long night? Doing good? That's good. Hold on. Something feels off. Try upping the head size. Up to like 1.85 on that dimension. C will have to definitely stretch out. Y to get it on the right scale. Okay. Let's see if I can do the modifier stuff or constraint. You're getting old school Doom vibes seeing this pixel character? Good! I'm glad you're getting some sort of vibes. Add modifier. I think what I want is constraints though. Add object constraint. Transformation. No, that seems wrong. Copy scale, there we go. From... I want to copy it from skeleton human male head. That's wrong. Okay, so it's the .001. Sweet, that worked. This head, though. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna bring it into Godot. I don't like how the eyeball is starting to like bleed through the skin there, but I think that'll get covered up by the eyebrow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gonna have to figure out that one. Not that it ends up being a huge deal, because like there's not much happening there once we scale it up or scale it down. Okay, object constraints, copy scale. Oh, the ears definitely did not attach. Oh, hey, there's like, I always forget about the teeth in there. Because like 90% of the time his mouth is closed. It's just during like attack animations that it... Oh boy. Okay, let's get those ears. Honestly, maybe I don't care about the ears because like the ears turn into like nothingness. Here, I'll attach them real quick. Like it shouldn't be too hard to get them attached. Yeah, honestly, I don't even want them. Yeah, no. No ears. They just don't look right to me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's wrong. Don't do that. Whoa. Also not right. This man's unibrow. This is so much more than a unibrow though. Like this, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what cursed facial hair this man has. But this is like if Professor X had a unibrow. Okay, I definitely have to get rid of that constraint on the unibrow. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Yeah, copying the scale is not working. I guess first things first, let's get the head reattached to the body before we try to do something with the eyebrows. Hey there, PK Game. How's it going, my dude? And the fact that the neck isn't attached, I don't care about. That's fine. Because, like, it's fine. Oh, that head is very round. Ooh, we're gonna have to figure something out with that. That's a lot. That's just a lot. Bro, I am so confused. What are you confused by? What's confusing here? There's nothing odd going on. Nothing odd at all. I wonder if I just add that transform, does it just... Does. That's cool. You decided to make a tower defense game today? You have no idea how to code or use Unreal Engine? A tower defense game, you should be able to use just about any engine and get good performance. I would not try to restrict myself just to Unreal for that. Okay, that works. You're using it for the blueprint, says it's easier, I guess. You can do that if you want. Green Coke. Yes, I am also on YouTube. I am also on Kick. Yeah, the person I'm responding to up above you is they're over on Kick. And while I would love to share that chat on screen with you guys, Twitch doesn't allow that. Okay, Okay, so the Z scaling is the dangerous thing. Got that. Okay, that's about the most I can do safely, I think. Well, as I lower it though, it still separates them. So I can get it thicker. That. Oh yeah, there we go. It somehow magically worked. I don't really understand how it worked, but it worked. It actually begs the question, can I put the constraint back and it'll just magically work? Let's try it. Copy scale. From object. Yeah, that, I think it just works. So then if I go back to the Y offset, putting that to 0, reattaches it to the face, and we're golden. Bruh. And let me try a different constraint. Add copy location from the same object. Head 001. Huh. All right. So for both of these, I can copy the location and scale, and then I don't have to worry about the hair ever again. Wonder if I can copy these. Probably not. Might be able to do it with scripting. Dude, that's gonna be so much easier. Because now, if I decide to rescale this, it just works. Honestly, I don't hate the thin head. The in-paint is definitely too intense around the legs. But let me get the head back to there. Okay. I think yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything scaling on the legs, I don't think. That's going to just get too awkward. And now he's a real skinny boy. Alternatively, we can make him super chonky. Yeah, the amount of pixels is always going to be limiting because I'm moving it over into a pixel art style. Do not need Unreal Engine running anymore. Axe that. Yeah, so I can show you kind of what I've got in game, or at least in engine. Yeah, man. There we go. So this is kind of what I'm dealing with. And it's worth noting, like, you'll be watching the character from about this distance. But one thing... I kind of like the reduced red in general. Anyway, we'll worry about the noise later. For now, one thing I need is tile map. Let's talk terrain, tile map. I need another layer. That's the first thing. Oh. Navigation layer? Not physics layers. Where? There we go. Layers. Add element. We're good. Have that be one above. Oop. Oh, right, I need to... Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Put up. Okay. So what's the game going to be about? Farm sim, building, or I don't know what that face implies with the so no, I don't know. The goal is a Vampire Survivor-esque game, but without resetting every match. I want to build a game where you can level up. Like, I love the play style of games like Vampire Survivor, but I hate resetting every time. Like, I want to build a character over time. And that kind of game, as far as I can tell, just doesn't exist out there. So I decided to make it myself. Operation Origin. I want. Horizon Atlas rendering. Good. There we go. Now, file map. Go ahead and erase all that. That's not the tiling direction I wanted. Okay, that's good enough for demonstrating what I want with that. That'll be fine. So what are you thinking in terms of home base? What do you mean? Oh, like in you mean like in Rogue Legacy where you're building a town where the character returns to? Yeah, so I'm thinking just a menu. Nothing fancy, just a menu. Like, I want the complexity in my game and the fancy stuff to go into the character mechanics, not in, like, level select. As an example, I want you to be able to multi-class and combine classes with a sort of programmatic effect. Add that guy. Oh. That'll kind of work. What else do I want to see? Go ahead and put those stairs. Nope, that doesn't work. And don't need all that. Okay, that'll give me a general idea. Guess I can throw this rock over somewhere. Sure, why not? All right. Why are you transparent? That seems wrong. Also, why is that a different color? What happening? Ah, that's why. That's part of why. Okay, I've got no modulates happening. Fine. Talk to me, layers. Ooh. There's no modulate happening on the layers. True. It's not anymore. But also, why is the grass a different color? How does that make sense? Like, it's literally the same tile map. So why are those a different? Or I should say literally same tile set. Like, I guess this is a good test case for my noise. Like, how much does the noise cover up how much these clash? Not very. It helps a little bit. But not really. Huh. Okay. I'll have to figure out whatever happened there. That's just weird. Hold on. Let's actually just look at two tiles on the same layer. Those are the same color. So, what's going on? Huh. Well, it can't be something on the tile set. That wouldn't make any sense. Oh yeah, I also wanted to put some dirt. Can't forget dirt. Just do a round patch of dirt. That is so weird. So those are the same color. Oh, I know what it was. It's... So there's some weirdness in Godot where if you change the modulate of something, it may not get reflected until you hide and re-render it. I think when you run the game, it'll work fine either way. But for whatever reason, the modulate doesn't always show up in this view. All right. We've got a decent little sampling of the different stuff in this tile set. I should do the same thing on the upscaled version, though. I didn't do a waterfall, but that's fine. Make another layer. For one. Bloop. Freeze. Bloop. That's wrong. No, I didn't actually make files for that stuff. Up. Oop. Oop. And I think that'll... Let's grab these as well, might as well. Okay, on that. Definitely have these offset wrong, but that's fine. Yep, I agree. Definitely a weird little bug. I really like this upscaling effect. So, like, comparing these two, we got this tile set, and we got this tile set. I kinda like this one better. It has a sort of painted effect. I just also think that this clashes more with this. And I have no idea how to fix that. Do I have a modulate happening here? I feel like I've got a modulate happening. Do have a modulate happening. Yep. So I can definitely go up on the brightness. I need to not have shadows, really. Oh, I guess I don't need that anymore. Yeah. Kinda too tall, to be honest. Like, he's really tall. And like, I can scale this stuff up, right, by just tiling it. But then I compare it to like the tree. I guess he is still too tall for the tree, isn't he? I know how I can measure this better. I know what to do. Know what to do. Hold, please. Let's get... Where are you? Oh. There we go. Download. Nope, because I'm not actually going to use this in my game. But I am going to use it to get a sense of scale for your other stuff that I am buying. This is a free sample? No way. Body. All right. Let's take that over to unusable art. And Open and paint. Because I don't need this whole thing. I just want this guy. Oh, right. I need to actually scale him up, don't I? BRZ, 2 times, convert, save to file. Okay. Now, copy this guy. I don't even care to copy him. Let's just replace this guy instead. Assets, unusable. Okay, so that's the height that the artist expected. And honestly, the scaling up on that works really well. I don't like how much bolder the dark lines get, but pretty impressive, this upscaling algorithm. Okay, so almost half. Ooh. Ooh. That's rough, dude. That is rough. Time to make him a dwarf in Blender, basically. The proportions I'm okay with. But what I'm learning is that this might be my character. Huh. How to do this? No, but for real, how to do this? Depends on the style, yeah. Because part of what works here is because the feet are just giant, the stepping stones don't feel like they're that big. But if you have more normal human proportions, like, this feels insurmountable to climb. So best bet is to fit the environment to make him cartoony like the model you have at the moment. Yeah. But making a 3D model cartoony is not exactly easy. So let's just see what I can do here. Like, this thickness is clearly too much. But this one might be okay. I don't love what's happening with the head, though. Like, the head feels super weird. It's almost like I need a different in-paint amount for the head. Try it and check it in game, you never know. So, the issue I'm having with the head right now is because of how I'm making this more bold, I'm using something called in-paint. And let me get rid of the pixelization so you can see what it is. It's literally just like adding pixels outside of where the character model is, right? Which is fine for something like a leg, right? Because adding pixels on both sides of the leg is just going to make it chonkier. Whereas with something like a face, it makes it look like the eyes are getting too close together. So I'm not loving that. Game make dum-dum? Sometimes. Hey there, Fladius. How's it going? So, I think the chonkiness of the legs is kind of working. Kinda, sorta. There's something I can do with you. Or is it? It's literally just a number. Never mind. Huh. Could I render the head and body separately? Could that work? Don't think I can. At least not with the techniques I'm currently using. One option that would be really, really ugly so one ugly option would be literally render the head and body separately into sprite sheets and then manually attach the heads onto the sprites. The extra pixels look really bad. Also, when pixelated, just scale the whole character in X and down in Z to match the other's height. Here's the thing. If I do that, watch what happens. So, I'll get rid of the in paint, okay? So, here's the character, right? There is a problem with that. So, I take this character, right? And you're saying scale it down in the Z. I assume you mean the height here. Okay. Bro is so spread out. Plus, notice the arms are getting really thin. Be chunky? That's the thing. By distorting this way, some things get chunky, some things get thin. and it doesn't feel natural. Doing this with image isn't really what's going to happen in Blend. Oh, you're saying scale the model. Okay. So I'm also gonna run into an issue there. I can try some stuff though. Okay, like let's scale him chonkier. Ooh, actually, let's try this. Undo that. This is the super chibi version, so if I break it, it's fine. Okay. Can I copy constraint? That would be super convenient if I could. Doesn't look like I can do that. That's a pain. So I think what I want to try is scaling everything equally and then like squishing it together. That makes any sense? But one thing I also need to be worried about is what happens when I animate. Like, does it play nice when animated? I'm gonna ask a silly question. Why is the whole model into 100 different parts? Because that's how it came in Unreal Engine. The whole point is this is a modular character, so I can buy another asset pack that has different legs to attach onto this character. That maybe has robes, or maybe an armor set. And since it's modular, I just socket the other pieces on, and I have a new character class. That way I can figure out all of these settings one time, right? And then just swap other assets onto this thing, hit render, and suddenly I have a new sprite sheet of a new character. And all the animations are just going to work. But getting this to look the way I want it to, not as easy as I'd like. Okay, let's try copy scale from the head. Let's just see what I get. Because I would love to not have to do every single piece by hand. Whoa, okay. It's a little big. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That does not do what I wanted. That was just nope. Beefy boy, indeed. Okay, so let's do this. Let's compare side by side this guy and this guy. Scale him up 200. again. And one more time should be too much. I'll do it by hand. If I want to try and achieve this, what am I gonna do? The body width kind of works. The feet and legs need to be chunkier by a good margin. The arms and hands need to be chunkier by a good margin. Yeah, the head is kind of nuts. How big it is. And I maybe don't want to completely replicate that. Because the head almost reaches the edge of the shoulders, which maybe is not what I want. So first things first, let's scale these guys up. What's gonna be tricky though is these are one asset. These are not two separate things. So when I scale them up in the X, they're gonna spread out. That's a problem. Then if I try to move them in the X, they both move in the same direction. But in the Y, they sort of move in the same direction. They distort weirdly. Put them in the distort even weirder. Rotation. Whoa! That was fun. Yeah, no, that's not working. Okay. So, in paint is the way to go. But I need to figure out how to inpaint only for the body. And if I'm inpainting, it might be worth actually scaling this part of the body down. Just a bit, like I've done here. We go over to compositing. Make sure we got a render. The arms are doing something wonky there. I don't love that. But what happens when I scale it down is the question. 6.6. Okay. Not awful. Then thickness. I don't think it's terrible. I'll need to figure out something with this arm over here. It's got like a hole in it now, but maybe if I just scale this down slightly, like taper it in. Maybe that's the trick. Okay, so let's see. Got 0.93, 6. Positing render. Okay. I no longer have a hole in the arm. Looks a little flat there, but it'll be okay. Let's see. How do you compare? A very, very big boy. And again, you probably have, yeah, you have different size pixels. Never mind. I'm not comparing apples to apples right now. I just need to compare, like, proportion. I kind of want to make the head bigger. But I'm kind of scared to make the head bigger. One thing that's going to help a little bit. 1.5 times the torso. See? Try it. Okay, so torso is currently at 0.93. The head is currently double that. So you want to just 1.5 times the torso. I mean, I can do that. But that'll be this. Now let's... This is gonna look so wrong here, just FYI. Head is quite round, so I don't need to extend the Z very much. Oh, that looks so wrong, guys. I hate it. That's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Ah! I'm not loving it. But one thing I need to see. Let's do a render. Like, it's not awful, right? Scale the head down just a bit. I think that's better. He's slowly becoming an alien in the pixels. You're not wrong. I think this is the way to go. Now, one thing I haven't touched that I need to consider is, first of all, save before I lose all of that. That would be tragic. The one other thing I can do to affect this style so that is going to make him look more rounded by changing that color. And another thing I haven't touched at all is enabling freestyle. which does that. What? Why did he disappear? What? I'm sorry, what? Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, and then view player. Freestyle. Do not want silhouette. So I know he looks real crazy right now. Bear with me. We want kind of a brownish color. Nope, that did not have the effect I was looking for. Too pronounced. So what we can do is apply these freestyle lines to accent some of the details. And I think I kind of just want to go for a gray color. And like I'll just ramp up the alpha until it has enough of an effect, but not so much that it goes crazy. Okay. I think that's kind of okay. All right. So the eyes are going super weird now. Like, I kind of want to get back to those eyes. And I don't know what I did to make those eyes. Like, what have I broken? Oh, it's... Oh, that shouldn't have affected the eyes. Why did the eyes go weird? What did I do? Help! Blur intensity might be a trick to this too. To get more of this style. Maybe the eyebrows are just too much. What happens if I just take the eyebrows out? Eh. Not the worst thing ever. Not great. And I do kind of just need to see what happens when it upscales, right? That's part of the issue here. Oh, right. If I upscale, then he's going to be a giant again. How am I going to do this? I mean, the most consistent I could get with the art style would be something along the lines of taking the pixelization factor up. Okay, let's try that for a second to see what happens. So that the arm over here is definitely going to have some wonkiness. I'm going to try rendering one copy of this. Actually, I get a little more padding. Okay, that kind of works. Want one more pixel right there on the shoulder. I'm okay with that. That kind of works. Please disregard whatever is happening with this face. Render single PNG. Okay. What? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. So let me clean that up just a hair. That pencil. Okay. And let's just see what happens to him when we try to scale that up. Actually, I should probably clean that up too. Okay. And we're gonna get the stupid haloing effect, but that's fine. I can fix that later. Okay. How did he turn out? Honestly, way better than expected. So let me try another effect real quick. So what happens if I just do the eyes myself? Like, go ahead and just like erase the face. Oh, no. I want that color as the base. Okay. Now, how is this face structured? I wish Paint would let me zoom in more. That'd be great. Paint. Now let's grab the skin tone. And we'll just darken it significantly. Try to do some eyebrows. And just for funsies, that's not gonna work. Okay. Question is, what does that look like when it scales up? Oh, I'm in the right folder. That's not gonna look right. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's a nope. I mean, it scaled it up. Sorry, guys. Woo. Okay, that got me. Okay, since I don't really understand the rules, let's try something as a test just to see if it gives me something more reasonable. What if I do brown? Like, does that change the way it scales it? It might, right? Like, this scaling algorithm is crazy advanced, so there's no telling what all it might consider. Yeah, no, it did not change anything. It did soften it very slightly. Okay, so there's definitely something there, right? No mouth would be better? You're probably not wrong. His head is just so round now. So round. Then again, this head is super round too, so I don't know. One thing that I'm just not going to be able to fix though is this arm with the way I'm doing the scaling. So let's undo that change real quick. There's just no getting around that one. And honestly, the change was so minimal that ain't it, Chief. Okay, I didn't actually test what happens with that. So, get a new render. Let's open that bad. Nope, that's not the right one. Oh. Here we go. Paint. Okay. Don't forget this part. Oh. Huh. Okay. I think should also cut out that. Okay. I think that'll work better. Alright, let's save it. Copy the... How does this end up looking? Not great. Not great at all. You're off to food? You have a good food, sir. And I will be here. I think it might be time for a break, though. Because I don't like where this is headed. One thing I could try... It's also worth noting, these pixels are still smaller than the pixels on this character. So this guy's going to be taller, even at this scale. So that actually answers some questions here. Positing. That's my pixelization factor. That's all I can do. Outline thickness, let's bring it down a scotch. And let's add some blur. I think that's where to do it. Render. Let's just see what that looks like in engine. You, sir, Come with me. Load. Assets. Eh? What's this hamster doing? Hey, Chumpy Choco. I am trying to get this to look somewhat reasonable. One thing that definitely needs to happen, though, okay, getting the brightness on a similar level is a good first step. I'm doing good, sir. And yes, long time no see. How have you been doing? That kind of works. Like, adding that noise in really covers up the style difference there by a good bit. The height is pretty close. It's no longer super awkward having him on those stairs. And he's no longer a giant either. I think we've got a decent spot for this. You're just laid in bed and you saw my notification? Nice. And as long as I keep the player zoomed out, it's not that noticeable. Like, zoom out, apply the noise. I feel like that character looks like it's fine in that spot. What do you guys think? Have I done good? Have I done bad? What? Hey, almost 100 followers. Congrats. Wait, what? When did that happen? Also, I'm at almost 100? Holy cow! I'm over 90! That's crazy! Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. That's super cool. One thing I want to test is seeing this in engine and trying to programmatically change the intensity. So first thing I guess I need is some sort of input in my scene. Let's add some kind of control. I want a horizontal slider. Okay. Max value of 100, min value of 0, step size is fine. Okay. Now, value change. Hidden value changes. Did win, min value, max value, page, or step change. Next. We're gonna do something with that. Can I like add all of these at once? That'd be great. Nice. There we go. Okay. Add in our dot. Dot what? You know what? I said I'd take a break. Let's take a break. Definitely time for a break. Waiting for that day when you can recreate the Vegeta meme that's over 9,000. That'll be the day. That will certainly be the day. Will my computer crash if I try to play a game while this is up? Probably not. Probably not, but we'll save just in case. We're all saved up. Good. Good, good, good. And our break game, at least for the rest of October, probably gonna be this. And chat, you'll be happy to know I did purchase Arkham Knight. I actually purchased the whole Arkham collection. And that can be our break game after October. Unless someone recommends something better. Are we good? Can I move forward? Game. Oh. Nope, it just taking its time. I feel like something's wrong, chat. Oh. Yeah, something's very wrong. Hold up. Try to give it more resources. Yes, please. All XP rewards will be 0 and you'll be unable to change the difficulty without starting a new game. No. We can do hard, sure. Sure. I'm not gonna try to get perfect scores on anything, so this is fine. Gift pack items have been added to your inventory. Hooray! I think the background music might be a little too intense for this. If we can turn that up some. Well, that's my volume. Maybe there's a way in game to raise it. Hey chat, does the game audio sound good to you guys? You let me know. It looks low on my screen. No, let's just get into the gameplay. The story is not super relevant to me. Long story short, bro got in a wreck. He basically died, and now this guy. So there's basically a Shinto sorcerer called an Onmyoji who has died, right? Our character that we saw in the intro has also basically died. And now they're gonna share the body, so like the Onmyoji is repairing him. Also, hi there still needs work. And that's got you caught up on the story. Beginnings. I just want to shoot magic. Give me magic spells. No, too much talking. More spells. There's like a delay. Hold on. Hold on. Something's off. Filter mode off. Fine. Adaptive triggers off. Dead zones are fine. Mouse smoothing off. think I want acceleration off. Graphics might be something here as well. Motion blur, goodbye. That's definitely going to be part of it. VSync off. Okay. Still got a bit of delay. But not nearly as bad. Also, definitely want that rumble gone, please. Camera Bob. Oh, thank you. Vibration. There you are. And guessing the film grain probably is not going to play nice with streaming. So let's get rid of that. Film grain off. Aberration. Okay.
僕の体を奪おうとしたやつに話す必要ないだろ。
So that rain is definitely gonna like hurt what is it, encoding?
それにしてもひどい景色だ。ここまでかな。
これが本当に渋谷なのか。
So what on earth is that? Ammunition. That's what that is. Ether and crystallized ether. What's in here? Some of this reminds me a little of Astral Chain. I wouldn't know. Never played that. Except for the first person view. I thought Astral Chain was all about like having combos with a basically pet character that's chained to you. Oh. Yes it is, but you take it out to eat the corruption in the city. Fair enough. Right, leveling up. Yes. Now have access to the skills menu. Try learning the Takehaya 1 charge attack sprint spirit skill. Okay. Not that I really have any interest in using that charge attack, but fine. You're gonna force me to learn it.
いいぞ。
And then it would break into pieces as it charged the alien. Neat.
こういうところはまれびとが多い。気をつけろ。
まれびと。
さっきから相手をしている化け物を俺たちはそう呼んでいる。
These creatures are called visitors. They're yokai.
今度はチャージショットを試してみるぞ。一気に引き抜いてやれ。
Boy. Yeah.
今のは奴らの心臓みたいなものだ。引っこ抜けばひとたまりもないさ。
Nice. We got watermelon.
使えるものは使っておけ。こんな時だからな。
それもそうだな。
The chain was also part of the weapon where you would use it to trip the enemy or wrap around the enemy or enemy portal door. Neat.
いるぞ。気を抜くな。エーテル結晶体で補給をしてお
Where
け。
are they? Oh, hello. Oh man, forgot how slow charging is at the start of the game. Oh. There we go. That's what I wanted. I hear another one. Nope. Okay, eating watermelon, good. There we go. And we just turn chairs into wind energy, of course. Hello. Yeah, Astral Chain is something I looked at, but for me, Astral Chain was kind of a spectacle fighter, kind of like Devil May Cry, and I do not do spectacle fighters. Does anyone have more watermelon for me? It's a really good heal item. What do you mean by spectacle fighter? Like, the game is based around executing combos, fighting, and you get over-the-top animations and stuff along with that. Devil May Cry is sort of the stereotypical spectacle fighter. You've also got games like Bayonetta, that's a spectacle fighter. To a lesser degree, the old God of War games were spectacle fighters. Well. And part of the focus of that kind of game is not just killing the enemies, but also getting a high score while doing it through combos. Whoa! Maybe I do want to get max out the charge attack on wind, because those homing shots are real nice. Because I'm bad at aiming. Oh, you haven't been focused on getting a high score? I assume that is part of the mechanics, though, right? Well, this is definitely a good October break game. Yeah, I mean, like, Devil May Cry, you can get through the game without getting high scores. But at the end of every level, it says, "Aw, you failed. Next level." Like, it gives you a score at the end of every level, and like, when I play Devil May Cry, I always get an F. Always. Doesn't do that? Yeah, even if it doesn't present you with a score, like, I just don't care for that style of game. Like, I don't care about executing combos like that. That's never been a big draw for me in games. Like, even when I play God of War, the remakes, like, there's a whole combo system that I just completely ignore. Like God of War Ragnarok, I got to the point legit where I just pared my combat down to like 3 attacks and just learned how to execute those 3 attacks nearly perfectly, right? Kind of like a Dark Souls game is how I played that. Yeah. So we've got cultists that are coming after our 6th sister.
裏切んなよ。
裏切ってない。
まあいい。居心地はだいぶ良くなったぜ。
妹を連れて行ったやつの居場所を知りたい。
あいつは目的のために大掛かりな儀式をやるはずだ。
じゃあ、そこに行けば。
ああ、今みたいに返り討ちだ。
So how you do combat is get the alien out?
俺の行きたい場所に行ってもらうぞ。
Then shoot the alien at the enemy and it fights it. While it's fighting the enemy, I shoot at the enemy too. So you play like it's Pal World. I think you might like Pal World. Let's see. I'll do another like 10 minutes of this and then we'll get back to work. We've been making good progress today, so kind of happy with where we're at. Everybody's gone. Yes. Oh, I want to get us to like our first Nekomata. I'm gonna lower the graphical fidelity a bit. Because I would prefer better frame rate for this game. Hazardous fog. Don't go into the fog, it eats your soul. Got it. Ooh, money. Gimme! Yes, yes, yes.
なんだろう。
調べてみるぞ。
あいつらがいる。
邪魔だな。片付けろ。
Umbrella Man. Hello. There we go. Man, I'm using up so much wind ammo though. Like I'm gonna have to really be on top of restocking in between fights. Other times I shoot the enemy on the other side of myself. If the enemy is shooting a fire tunnel thing, means after it will charge. Charges and the chain stops it. Who created this? Good question. It was me! No. No. I don't think anyone would believe that story. Published by Bethesda, made by Tango Gameworks. Which, I guess they've done quite a bit. That would be amazing if you created this. Oh, it would be. Also, I'd retire. Because I'd be rich. I'd ask you next, do you speak Japanese? Yeah, I don't know, I voice acted everything. Can't you tell that that's my voice? But I love the Shintoism and Onmyoji aesthetics in basically any game. And so this game absolutely tickled me. Yes, yes, take a look inside the shrine. We want the talisman. Go, go. Yay. Also steal that relic. All right. Where are you taking me now, sir? Let's see, we got another like 3-4 minutes before I'll get back to work. Hello, doggo. Yes, yes. They're trying to capture souls. There we go. What? I should have been close enough for a melee grab on that. Oh well. How do we... Oh. Fair enough. So, basically, in this town, everybody dead. Or city.
近くに公衆電話はないか。
今時そんなもの。
いいから探せよ。
So, the best we can do for people is like make sure their souls are able to move on. So we do. We store them in a talisman. And then we will free them when we get a chance. Kind of depressing? It depends on how you look at it. This game definitely has Japanese sensibilities. In terms of like the meaning of life, afterlife, and whatnot. But now that I've got those, let's deposit our spirits.
何これ？
エドが作った装置だ。そこに片白をかざせ。
That's how we send them on to the afterlife. They go back to normal once we send them outside, maybe. Yeah, we're dialing outside of the like spirit realm, I guess. Okay, let's do one last stop on the story quest and then... Come on. Pick that up. Thank you. So many spirits. Doggo? Doggo. And it's not a phone. It's a spirit teleportation device. Obviously. I hear the dog. Where is it? Ah, there you are. Hello. Oh, you're just a good boy. You're just the goodest boy. Sadly, I don't have any treats for you. Can I buy treats somewhere nearby? Because I want to get the doggo treats. That's not a real store. Flame. Okay. That's... Oh, that's the first shrine. Okay. I know where I am. Hello. Get over here. Okay, that way is Headley. So, and another nice touch is when there are visitors around, different things will just start moving or like glitching. It's a very fun aesthetic.
って何？
今はいい。先を急げ。
Oh yeah, I can't do anything with these yet. If I ever find a store, I'm gonna be able to buy everything. Give me your core.
不気味な木だな。生きてるみたいだ。
コンビニか。
Oh,
何か
Chops!
何あれ？猫？
あれは妖怪だな。人が
Nekomata!
出てきやがったのか。
Hello.
形があるな。
I can get dog food.
効率的に霊を救える。
Excellent.
あ、エンジンがある。好きなんだよな。
Definitely get more Katashiro.
何か使い
But
道があ
dog
る
food's more
のかな？
important. Cat is a vendor? It's not technically a cat. It's a Nekomata. It is a spirit.
終わったか。さっさと
Or demon. If you're not familiar with the concept of a yokai, it doesn't have a super good translation to English. Think spirit, supernatural creature, just in general.
そこの2階だ。
In anime, they often translate it as demon,
懐かしいな。
which isn't really accurate.
遊んでる場合かよ。 なんだこれ。
Ooh. I'd love to save those people from that demon tree, but can't. Oh, and I have played way longer than I meant to. So let me get to the next save spot, which should be right here.
部屋の封印を解除してくれ。
Oh yeah, I forgot about that whole
中に
mini
何があ
game.
るんだ？
入ればわかるよ。
It's like lockpicking, but magical. And I'm pretty sure they almost immediately make it so you don't have to do that anymore. Okay, getting our yokai hunting gear. But yeah, the like spellcasting and stuff our character does is referred to as onmyo.
そろそろ行こう。
あんたの本？
A practitioner of onmyo is called an onmyoji.
子供の頃から普通じゃなかったのか。
向こうの世界の
To translate it to Western concepts, imagine a person that's a combination of a priest and a wizard.
やってくれるか。
And that's what an onmyoji is.
そうだよ。
これは俺が調べた事件について書かれてる。何かの参考にはなるかもな。
これって
Daruma. let's make sure we've saved. And we'll get back to work. Spider's Thread is the like roguelite version mode in this game, and it's also super fun. I could play Ghostwire Tokyo for just hours and hours and hours on end. I think it's almost fitting. I think the character kind of works now. Just don't get too close to him. What do you think, chat? Does the character kind of work? All right, so I need noise. Texture. Dot. That's not working. Flowers still seem big compared to the head. Too bad. When I make the head any bigger, the whole thing falls apart. Trust me, it's bad. Like, even if I just zoom in too much here, like, that torso doesn't really work for that head. And it's worth noting, like, even in the assets that come with, like, that are from the same artist, flowers are still really big compared to the head, right? How do I access that? Texture. Okay, hold on. I think it'll be dot noise dot nope, not dot noise dot color ramp. Okay, what is it? A gradient. So gradient. Talk to me. Set color point, which should be 1. And I just set the value. Okay. Set color 1 and color will do value divided by 1 wrong with this? Oh. Function color. What did I do wrong? So I want the color constructor float, 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 float. RGB alpha. What's wrong with it? Function color not found in base self. I know, because you're just a basic engine function. This shouldn't be a tricky thing. Don't tell me it's. There we go. Okay. Let's test it. Maybe it'll just work. Hey! That's what I want to see. So I think, in theory, if I max out all of these, I should end up with just absolute nonsense. Fine. I'm looking for it. Okay. Sub in our add e oh b sub b and sub. Let's see. Our color equals p value is oop, oh oh right, I have it running. Play. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I still get like half of the detail remaining when I do that. I feel like I'm missing something though. So I am shifting the colors. Should I also do black and white? I think it helps. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the upscaled tile sets. Hey there, Max. What's this game about? It looks kind of interesting. You mean my game that I'm working on right now? Right now, it's just a collection of art assets, basically. Got some basic gameplay on another scene I'm working on. But the idea is to create a non-roguelike version of Vampire Survivor. I love the concept of the gameplay, but I don't like losing my progress after every match. And I think the other thing that'll help tie this together more is getting this character animated. Like, because the character is still, we can like really look closely at it and be like, oh, here's the problems with the character model, right? But if it were in constant motion with an idle animation, I don't think you'd notice as much. Alternatively, I just do this. Just cover it up in garbage pixels and then you won't know the difference. Oh boy. I should not have used a slider for this though. Slider was an awful choice of control for that. Let's nuke that. Let's connect. I want 2 selector boxes, combo boxes. What are they called? Add. Roll. Rain. Spin box, that's the one. Please work. Copy. Hey, thank you. I don't have any labels, but that's fine. This will be color noise. Black, white noise. Each of these go from 0 to 100. Step of 1, fine. Value change. Okay. Now you will do basically the same thing. What's the filter for? It is to cover up the fact that I am bad at art. I'm trying to come up with an effect that'll like merge the different art styles, because I've got two distinct art styles going on right now, and I'm not skilled enough to merge them myself. So, I'm using the trick that a lot of AAA games use, which is just put a film grain over it. Or something like a film grain. And here I'm trying to test out different values for that. Unready var add noise black white equals something. I don't know, just more black white else that I haven't created yet. See, track, copy, paste. Okay, so for each of these, make a new texture. What? Okay. Okay. Color ramp gradient. Oh, not that. Gonna do 26, 26. Too fast noise light. Frequency of 1, seed of 7. Simplex. Okay. That looks fine to me. Material. Mix, I want add. Okay. Now we'll do the same thing over here. But we'll subtract. Color amp. Got that, please. Simplex frequency of 1. Speed of 8. Awesome. Now I can adjust those independently. Noise, black, white. Okay, that looks right. Now do the same thing to sweet. On black, white noise chain. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's try it. Where's my up and down buttons? Come on. So if I do no color noise, this is allegedly what I look like. These are wrong. I'm still getting noise of some kind. That looks right. Okay, so there is absolutely no noise. There is 5 on black and white noise. And what about 10? That feels like way too much. Oh, here's my up and down. Four might be as much as I want to do on that. In the dark of the cave, it just shows up so much. which makes sense. I mean, because I'm not really adding and subtracting the same. What's happening is I'm adding, right? And that's adding those little splotches of white in the dark cave. And then I'm subtracting, but on average, with a different seed of purloin noise, it's only going to subtract away half of what was added. Because, like, you can't go more black than black, right? Now, adding in the color noise to it, generally I think I'm getting a better effect. And by adding in the color noise, upping the black and white noise is more forgiving. Now, obviously, we get to an upper end where it's like, it starts going total garbage. I think that kind of works, though. Right where I've got it. Definitely got to fix that wiggle. But the wiggle's easy enough to fix. What do you guys think? Do you think this amount of noise works, or is this too much? How far away is the player going to play? I'm thinking right about this. Maybe a little further. But not by much. One thing that I'm really liking is the seams between the tiles have almost disappeared. Like, obviously not with completely different tiles, but like, looking at the grass tiles, you almost can't tell that there's separate tiles going on between some of them. Now, like, this one that has a leaf end right on the tile, that's going to be more obvious. But still, that's super cool. Okay. Now, how to make this work in the general case? Okay, so I've got 8 and 4. Okay. And I can store that in globals. That's fine. The part that I still haven't figured out is how to apply this to a texture. Let's see. Ooh. What if I could use a shader for this? Maybe not. Also, the more I look at it, I kind of like the way the face has come out on this character. Like, there was a long stretch where I did not care for it, but it's kind of growing on me. One thing I should test out . One thing to check out real quick. Also, he looks so wrong in 3D now. Ooh. Beards. Strength. Coffee scale. Human head 001. Up the location. Head 001. Where are you? Where is the facial hair? Where'd you go, beard? Okay. I guess we will not be copying the location. We will have to set that ourselves. Why? Hold on. I don't think I set that for any of this other stuff, did I? But that is getting updated. Okay, why is the beard not updating? Said copy the scale. Why is the scale not copying? Did I apply the wrong head? No, I think I applied the correct head. I don't know, that's weird. The scaling is clearly doing something, so... Just gotta get this mustache attached. And let's get an actual image. Texture. Open. See human hair. Facial brown. I don't think I like it. I think that beard is a no-go. Also rotated weird. Hold on. Let me see if I can do something with that. I think I need to rotate about X. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, ooh. I know what's wrong. I did a dumb. There we go. That's what I did wrong. Okay. The constraint is correct. And actually, I should just go ahead and add the other constraint for the location. Now it'll work. It should have worked. It did work. Okay, we're fine. The mustache works a little better now. Only a little, though. And I don't love that the eyes are, like, gone. Not the best. Let me see something real quick. Material. Let's just apply. I think that's what I should do. Actually, just take that out. How does that look? I think that's fine. Looks weird here, but fine. I might want to lighten up the texture around the, like, brow. Like, the skin here gets really dark, and it doesn't have the right effect in here. And half tempted to get rid of the lips as well. Here's a fun question. What if I do this? Oh, right, it won't let me do that. Hold on. Can I just like disable that for you? Hold on. I just want to see something. Oh, right. Location is locked as well. Whoops. Disable that. I want to try just making the mustache much bigger and see what happens. That's not quite right. Oh, well, that's because it's detached. Okay, let's flatten out the Y. Okay, bring it down a bit. Man, we still don't get another set of pixels there. Come on, give me that giant mustache. Oh yeah, there we go. That is a glorious mustache. But I'm not using mustaches on any of my characters after what I just saw. Nah. Nah. Let's see. You. Master armature. Nice. Strengths. Copy scale from the head. Okay. And copy location from the head. It is kind of impressive how it just works when I attach it like that. Like, it's a little off, right? But in general, it's pretty darn close. Image, open. facial brown. Oh, I told it not to render. That makes sense. I don't hate it. Though it comes across more as a mullet than sideburns, let's be honest. If I wanted it to come across as sideburns, I'd have to like shave the hair here. In any case, I'm not a fan of these crazy sideburns. But it's good to test these so like I know what I have access to. Okay, then constraints. Hey, that works. So much easier. Oh yeah, there we go. That renders perfectly. That is exactly how I'd expect that to look. Love it. That's going to be very useful later on. I don't think I'll use it for the base character, but like a ranger character, perfect. Love it. Let's try Beard 3. What do you look like? Patient. Scale. Boopity boop. And boopity boop. Oh, glorious. For the curiosity. Oh yeah, that's a bit much. Out of curiosity, don't hate it. Don't hate it. But let's get that brown. Oh yeah. There's a little much going on over here. Like I'd want to clean this up a bit as like a post-render step to just do by hand. But I like that. Get all that saved because that was a bunch of work. Okay. Let's test the next beard. That one's very, very similar. I guess just smaller. Okay. In it. Yeah, I'd still want to clean it up manually, but looking good. Part of the issue is the in paint around here. It's a little awkward. Alright. Got that one mapped. And final beard. That's interesting. For some reason, that one loses the mustache part almost entirely. At that scale, it doesn't look bad, though. I still don't care for how dainty the waist is on this character. Hey there, fishy. How's it going? All right. Glad to hear it's going well for you. Today's going pretty awesome. We've got the characters looking a lot more in the style that I want. And I need to just acknowledge I'm never going to get exactly there. But then the noise filter I'm adding on top helps cover up the style differences even more. And yeah, we're getting into a good spot. Now I just need to figure out why this guy doesn't animate the way I want him to. A little awkward. All right, so let's get rid of the beard for this step. How can I make the eyes bigger? Is there an easy way to do that? Let's see. I'm gonna do something that's probably a bad idea. Imperial. Hey, talk to me. What is your R human male head 3 base color? Human male head 3 base color. Okay, we're gonna make a copy of that. We're gonna edit this bad boy. Ooh. Wish me luck, chat. So I think what I want to do is just take this whole area and turn it just solid black. I think that's what I want to do. All right. Let me get the lasso freeform selection. And if I'm not spot on, it's fine. Since all this gets scaled down anyway. Okay. Save it. See what happens in Blender. Okay. That's not right. Am I human male head 3 base color? Okay. How does that render? Not awful. A little weird. But it's not terrible. Let's see. I think he's gonna get kind of an oddly angry look out of this though. Let's try a little more editing. Actually, be able to just do this. Paste, reflect, horizontal. What's going on there? That's weird. Okay, save it. Open. No head 3 basement. Well, that did not do what I expected. Can I do something here? Oh! Chat! There's a whole thing here happening. I obviously don't want to do pure black for that, but I'm getting something here. This kind of works. How cool is that? It's progressing? Yeah. One thing I feel like I might need to do is change the skin color around here. I feel like I'm using the wrong one. Even though I know it's the right one. Well, that's definitely wrong. That's a bit better. Nope, that's wrong. Human, male, body, peasant, brown base color. That doesn't seem right. Human, male, body. Red base color. . How does that look? Not awful. It's a bit much. Oh, wait, that just renamed that. That didn't load in the new file. Yeah, 3 is too bright. What other colors do I have? Human male body. Got 4 and 5. That's the one. That is definitely the one. And I do still like this face. It's just obviously not the right art style. But I do love this face. What color are you? 24, 24, 24. Probably around what I want to use. Because that's oddly good, right? I might want to go with a more brown color. What happened there? Anyway, so it was at 24, 24, 24. Okay, let's go toward a brownish. Alright. Might not be dark enough, but we'll try it for now. Blendar. Let us see. Face. Open. Human, male. Head. All right. I don't like that. Somehow that doesn't look nearly as good. Alright. Go darker. More Lego-like? Fair. Human. Tail, head. So dark. Why is it so dark? Hold on. Lighten it a little bit. Actually, what if I just go a whole different direction with this? me test something else. Maybe that'll be more effective. Yeah, I got that angry face that I didn't want to get. Oh, that's not what I want. That's where I get the thin eyes and the mouth still comes through. Those are some reasonable numbers. I just gotta iron out the color of the eyes, I think. What if I do white? Do just an off-white, so I don't want to do pure white. Okay. What do we get? Out. Nail head. Okay. One thing I definitely want to do. We're gonna bring the eyes in a little bit by taking this. Copy paste. And ever so slightly. Okay. Then do the same thing on the other side. And I know the eyes look super wrong right now. Now, let's also do this. And I know this is gonna look super weird, but I think it'll work. I'm pretty sure it'll work. Please disregard the stupid face he's making. Please do what I want. Oh, yes! Yes! It worked! Holy cow, it worked! those look amazing now. I am so happy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. You know what? We're saving that. I'm going to have it render a PNG, so all the settings are in an INI file I can get access to easily. And I think I might just take another break, and that might be into stream. I am just so happy with how that turned out. Guys, I don't know if you can understand just how happy I am about that. And that actually gives me some ideas about how I can change the textures to make a better overall style. But I am rewarding myself with some more Ghostwire Tokyo. I deserve this. Apparently, to make decent looking faces in pixel art, you just make all the characters cross-eyed. That's all you gotta do. That simple. Thank you for all the dancing. It's much appreciated. Ooh. Like, the not having eyes has been bothering me for a while, and I just figured there's no way I was gonna get it, what I wanted out of that. And then it just happened. Which, I'm almost wondering if there's some type of program I can write that will do this, like, simplification for me that I'm planning. Oh, hello. We're just breaking into a neighbor's apartment, I guess. Excuse me? Oh yeah. This music is... the background music doesn't quite jive with this game. I don't like it, chat. Protect me! Okay. We're just running for it, and I'll just shield. Oh god! And because my VTube model doesn't have any sort of frowny face or scared face, he's just going to be smiling there dumbly while I'm terrified.
距離があるな。持って数分だ。急げ。しっかりと
Equip
狙いを
bow.
定めているんだ。
What?
いいぞ。ここはもう大丈夫だ。
Oh yeah. I forgot the bow is a thing in this game. So, can I like steal dog food from you? Because there's a lot of hungry dogs in the city that I would love to feed. And apparently dogs are like resistant to the soul transfer fog thing. What happens if you feed the dogs? You'll see. Okay, guess that's it in here.
まださっきの石があるはずだ。探すぞ。
More stones.
ゆっくりしている暇はないぞ。
That's not normal. Come on, people, put the toilet seat down.
どこに行けばいいんだ。
よく調べろ。何かあるはずだ。
Ooh.
行き止まり。
いや、上に行けそうだ。
Ooh, okay. Doesn't feel safe. Kind of feels like the whole world is crashing. Whoa!
近いぞ。周囲をよく探せ。こいつが本体だ。ぶっ壊せ。
I did it. I did it, boss.
間に合った。
Okay.
やれやれだな。これを仕掛けた奴がいるはずだ。外を調べるぞ。
Oh, groceries. Rice balls, my favorite. Someone needs to clean up. Like, take out the trash. Do something. That's half of this game, just judging the tenants in random places you break into.
結界は消えている。
まだ近くにいるかもしれない。下に行ってくれ。
Let's not jump off that roof, because I don't think I'll survive that. Okay, let's find some dogs to feed.
誰かいる。違う。いたのか。
Someone there?
お前も見えるのか。よし、俺の言う通りにやってみろ。
こ
Ooh,
れは。
fancy.
さっきのはこいつの仕業か。
Also, I see spirits. Money.
あいつを追うんだろ。どこ行くんだよ。
Calm down. Calm down, buddy. I'll go to the mission objective in just a minute. How do I save these guys? I feel like I should be trying to save them. Oh.
近くに何かあるな。
Nice.
いわゆるパワースポットってやつだ。
There we go. Ooh, so. I feel like I hear a visitor nearby.
命が何個あっても足りないな。
Ooh, Quarry Gate. I think that's the one I've already got, though. And I can't go that way yet. Okay. I think one of the spirits was over here, we said. Yeah, there you are. Okay. Where is the target on that? Oh, yeah, nope, nope, nope. Can I jump onto that moped? Oh, yeah. Speaking of Torii gates, Ubisoft, irritated Japan again? What did they do? Okay, that was not good. Okay, let's get over here. We're fine. We're good. We're good. That totally wasn't a terrible idea. Hello, cat. Free thoughts. I'm in a bad mood. I'm sorry. There. That's it. This time they made a kid's toy of Yasuke standing next to a broken Torii gate. Broken Torii gate is a reminder to the Japanese of the atomic bomb destruction. Why would a broken Torii gate remind them specifically of that? That doesn't seem reasonable to me. Like, Torii gates have not only been destroyed because of atomic bombs, right?
何か見える。
汚れの中心だ。破壊しろ。汚れに囚われていたのか。こういう奴らも多そうだな。
Oh, I'm full.
先に進もうぜ。
I must find a spirit transportation device that is totally not a payphone. Where can I find that not payphone? Oh, oh, are you? Yeah, here we go. Also, this guy dials on a keypad super weird.
なった人も実態を取り戻せるだろう。このまま進めてくれ。
録音された音声かな。
エドは人と話すのが苦手なんだよ。
Poor Ed. Okay, let's... That's that. Oh, oh, that's a cat. What are all those black shadows I keep seeing? I call them visitors. They're terrifying, aren't they? Oh. What? Did I just accidentally go to the right place? I think I did.
俺たちが追っている
But let's see what upgrades we can get. There we go. Spectral vision. They extend the range to 40 meters. Extend the range to 50. Okay, could in theory get that. Unlocked by progressing this. Faster movement while crouching. Takedown. Pauses to appear when hitting enemies. Quick attack. Probably worthwhile. Cause ether to appear when you successfully perform a perfect block. Well, I am never going to pull that off, so nope. Increase the HP restored by enemy core extraction. Team. Nah. Perfect block counter. Nah. Allows you to dodge by pressing L2 while holding that. Might be useful. Ooh, that'll be super useful at some point. Absorb spirits faster. Ground core grab. Maybe later. Increase damage to downed enemies. Relay core grab. Core grab speed boost. Those are going to be super useful. Okay, what else do we got? Equipment stuff. Carry more food. Bow stuff, I don't care for that. What do we got? Increase the fire rate. In charge attack. Oh, this boosts the speed of all your charge attacks, not just wind. Ew. Okay. Well, I know what I'm upgrading. There we go. Much better. Oh, there's a dog. We can finally feed a dog. Oh, doggo, let's make sure there's not any visitors right here, which there is. Oh, that speed charge is so nice. Okay. Now, where is Doggo? Don't tell me that scared Doggo off. Here's Doggo. Doggo, come back. No, Doggo disappeared. Dang it. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. The well-known one-legged Tory, or one-legged arch, as a result of the atomic bomb. Let me take a look at this, because if it just looks like a generic Tory gate that's been damaged, I don't see the problem. One-legged Tory. Okay. Oop. Just a second. I should have paused. Okay. All right. So I assume this is the Tory gate you're talking about. Okay. Sasuke. Tory gate. Where I assume we're talking Naruto Sasuke, is that right? Broken Tory gate. No, Ubisoft. What? What is Ubisoft Sasuke? Oh. Yeah, I call shenanigans. Like, sorry, anyone offended by that, you need to find bigger problems in your life to solve if that's offending people. That's my idea on that one. Like, it's a broken Tory gate. And it's not even similar, right? Like, one of these is stone, one of these is wood. One of these is broken with in very different places, this section. It doesn't even look like it's strictly a half of a Tory gate, whereas this one seems like it was probably damaged right down the middle. Like, I just... I don't see it. And I look at that the same way I look at most things. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Tory gate is supposed to be for an entrance to a shrine. Yeah. And what's your point? we're talking like cultural misuse of things, I mean, that happens all the time. So why have that broken in a toy? It just seems bad taste enough to be unappealing to the Japanese. Why? Are we going to pretend that torii gates can never be broken? And we can't use that to represent a declining era? I think that's a perfectly acceptable artistic expression. I don't see a problem there. It's the same as when I see in video games all the time damaged churches, right? You don't see Christians going out and protesting every time there's a rundown church in a video game, right? How do I get out of here? I think I might have to fast travel out. I don't see an exit. Oh, or I can do that. We're gonna pretend that made sense. And for your question of why have it broken? Because you're trying to depict an era that is in ruin. And you pick something iconic. Toy is just displaying Yasuke and not showing the decline of an era. It absolutely shows decline of an era. It absolutely is attempting to do that. You can argue how effectively it does that. But the intention here, to me, seems very obvious that it is meant to show decline. That's the point. Like, and let's go for bigger cultural icons. The Fallout franchise, right? Depictions of the White House, the Lincoln Memorial, destroyed. Is that disrespectful? No. Who cares? Because it's an artistic expression. You can like it or not like it, but like, it doesn't make sense to be offended, right? But the game doesn't display that idea, as it's just a samurai and ninja doing missions. Have you played it? Or are you just saying that based off of hearing it from people? Game story has nothing to do with decline of an era. How do you know that? Right? Like, that's a pretty, what is the term? Unequivocal claim. Ubisoft describes the game to the audience. Okay. And regardless, even if it doesn't depict decline of an age, why, like, if we're supposed to get offended by something broken being depicted, then there's so much in games that we're just not allowed to have that. Assuming we're supposed to avoid offending people, right? Like, we just can't have run down anything then, right? Unless we are specifically trying to depict something that is run down. Like, unless we're specifically trying to connotate a decline of an era. Unless, like, it's a very strange argument. Like that. We shouldn't allow companies to have artistic expression that includes things that are destroyed. That's very weird. And like, there's tons of art out there that I think is gross, disgusting, and possibly disrespectful. But I don't go out there and tell those people and companies they're not allowed to make that stuff. I just go, okay, it's not for me. Let's move on. Like, I've got more important things in my life than even giving that a second thought. The point is that Ubisoft was already depicting throughout the game things incorrectly, and where they have Torii gates just randomly placed throughout places while stating historical accuracy to Japan. Okay. Why, again, why is that something to be offended by? They also stole copyright material after admitting they were wrong with an apology. I'd have to look at that case by case, but notice what you've done here is you've decided, okay, I'm not winning on this ground, so I'm going to pile on something external, right? Like, these things should be taken on a case by case basis. They continue to use the Japanese banners. I, again, don't know what you're talking about. Right, I understand that you're explaining why they're upset. I'm trying to explain that it's nonsensical to be upset about that. Like, one, I doubt it's the majority of Japan. I suspect, like with anything along these lines, it's a small percentage of people that are saying they're upset about this. And I can pretty much guarantee if you ask any Japanese person over the age of like 60, they won't know or care enough to look into it further than, oh, that's cool that Western developers want to use aspects of our culture in their games. I can guarantee that is what the majority of people over the age of 60 are going to say about it. In the ages of like 30 to 60, maybe you'll get a few people going, that's weird or insensitive. Maybe. And I can pretty much guarantee that even in young groups, it's a small number of people. Because it always is, right? Because the vast majority of people have too much important going on in their lives to care about how accurately a developer depicted a culture in a video game. Now, I think this in no way am I suggesting that you shouldn't critique a company on these grounds. Obviously, yes. But there's a very big difference between critiquing and taking offense, and then like demanding an apology, right? Those are two very different things. So are we just like always passing out? Someone in their 60s is apathetic about gaming, but that doesn't mean that they are approving of the actions of Ubisoft. Okay. I guess my question to you would be, what does that matter? Like, there's tons of stuff I don't approve of that companies do. Does my disapproving of them matter? And I'm sure there's tons of people that disapprove of how I run my company. Does that matter? Where am I trying to get to? Oh, right. Got this now. Just didn't even pay attention to the cutscene I was just watching. Whee!
びっくりした。
案外うまくいくもんだ。妖怪も使いようだな。
All right, we got Ghosty Goose. What it matters to me is I'm not going to play Ubisoft games, right? But are you doing that just because someone you don't know somewhere is offended? Like, that seems like an odd reason to not buy a product. Now, if you think it's a bad game, then that's one thing. But, like, choosing not to buy something because someone somewhere that you don't know might be offended, I don't see that as a reasonable approach to buying products. Because we're not talking about, like, a game that, like, exploited slave labor to be produced, right? We're talking about someone somewhere not liking an artistic representation of something. Like, it's such a nothing that I don't understand why that should even be in the calculus of why you would or wouldn't buy a game. Does that make sense? Whee!
つまりあいつに嫌がらせができるってことだ。いいことだらけだな。
Yeah.
手に負えない数だな。
Oh, that's scary spot. Can I grab these? Yes, can. We still haven't found a dog to feed, and it makes me very sad. Oh, hello.
なんだ。
Sure, but I don't think how they depicted Japan was good enough to play the game after claiming historical accuracy and getting everything wrong. I also think adding in hip-hop breaks immersion, if there was going to be any to begin with, since it's supposed to be feudal Japan. Sure, that I can agree with. I just think that is completely separate from whether or not someone in Japan is offended by it, right? The other thing is, I can almost guarantee that the vast majority of people that would be offended know little to nothing about feudal Japan. Like, most people, even in modern day Japan, have a sort of skewed view of feudal Japan. The same way in the West, we have a very skewed view of what the Dark Ages were, like medieval times. We have an idea of what it was like, and it is in no way accurate. So, I disagree that people in Japan don't know their history. I would say modern Japanese culture, the people who are going to be most vocal about this issue are almost certainly going to be less familiar with feudal Japan. You're going to have, because in general, you have very few people that know the details of feudal Japan. And I'm not going to claim I do know the details, right? But to give a comparable, how much do you really understand 1800s United States? Probably not very. Like, if you had to sit down and explain, okay, what did people do in their day-to-day? What was the architecture like? What were the spiritual practices of the time in the 1800s? You might be able to get some of it kind of right? And I'm in the same boat. Like, unless you are someone who has specifically studied this stuff, you're not going to know. Sure, because their school system doesn't focus on it, but Japan's school system is different, where they have training on tea ceremonies. Okay. I was absolutely taught about practices, like dining practices in the 1800s. I was taught that. I just don't remember it. Like, I went to very good schools. And so it being taught also does not mean that it is remembered, right? You don't necessarily retain it. And history is an area where people neglect it. Like, it's not an area that people find hyper pertinent to their day-to-day, right? My point being is, I'm not even convinced that the claims of inaccuracy are entirely well-founded, right? I'd have to look at them, right? But, and assuming that is the case, assuming, let's say it's just completely and totally inaccurate, okay. I don't know if Japan neglects knowing their history, especially in the case of the samurai. I suspect a lot of modern understanding of the samurai is about on par with our modern understanding of the cowboy. Let's see if I can think of a good example of a sensible. Oh, wow, I am in a bad spot. Hold on, chat. Trying to think of something historically that we just really misunderstand in our culture as an example of, like, this is something that we should understand, but just don't. Dang it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wind, please. Oh, what? Rude. It teleported away. Let's see. What is something that in our history that everyone thinks they understand? I'd have to really think on this for a good example. And part of it is I spent a lot of time studying our history. So I'm not the best person for picking out something like that because, like, from my frame of reference, I know a lot of the history because I've spent years and years and years studying it on my own.
渡部
Oh, doggo, have some
慌
food.
てずに食べな
Now, doggo digs up money for us. Like, I just think it's, in general, it's weird the way the conversation has turned to this sort of offense at this. Let's even assume it's bad art. Let's assume everything's true, that it's inaccurate history, blah, blah, blah. Why be offended, right? Because like, it's the use of the apology is not that we got it wrong and we should do better. It is, we're sorry for offending. Where's the telephone booth? Telephone booth. For me, it's just not part, it shouldn't be part of the conversation, right? Because it also applies a power dynamic where I don't think there should be one. Right? So, like, saying you're offended, expecting an apology, puts you in a higher power hierarchy than, like, higher up in the hierarchy than the person you're demanding the apology from, right? The Japanese were angry because when they pointed out the inaccuracies in the game, after Ubisoft had doubled down to say it was historically accurate, then called the Japanese bigots and racists. Okay, that one there is definitely something where, yeah, Ubisoft should not have done that. So that would be kind of hilarious. I would be curious to see a source on that one, because that seems very sus. Like, Ubisoft exists in modern day. Like, modern day US, they know the rules of the political correctness game. And so it would be very weird for them to violate those rules to that degree. I would be very curious to see a source on that if you've got it. If not, in a few minutes, I'll see if I can find something about it. It's also worth noting, like, pay attention to your source, right? They were looking for their art to be removed from the art books since they didn't have permission to use the banner from the Japanese group. Apologized to take it out of the game, but then continue to say that they would still keep it in the art book. I mean, that just gets down to, like, legal concerns. Again, it's like, there is copyright law, there is IP law, and, like, I guess when it comes to something like that, like, offense is just not part of the equation again, right? Like, it either is or is not illegal, or it either is or is not a violation of copyright law. I'm in trouble. I need ammo. I'll just turn this car into ammo. That works. They're offended as the Japanese government has also become involved in instigating what is happening in regards to the game's usage of historical images without permission. Again, why would we use the word offended? What, like, okay, my government is getting involved because a company used country stuff without permission. Why is that something to be offended by, though? Like, offense is just a weird word to describe it. Like, sure, you can say, I would like for this to be the outcome. That makes sense. Whew. These guys are tough. So, as an example, when let's say something in US culture is depicted what I think is inaccurate in a video game, I wouldn't say I'm offended. I would say that's dumb or that's wrong. But like, me being like, even if I were somehow offended by it, like, one, my personal identity is not strictly tied to that aspect of the culture I live in, right? And like the instance where I might be offended would be an intentionally inaccurate depiction of my culture with a clear bias toward making it appear negative, right? Which, as far as I can tell, there has not been an effort to make Japan appear negative, right? It's just they got things factually wrong, right? This is along the lines of someone saying, better not say that. That'll actually offend people if I say that one. Let's see an example. Just something innocuous. What's something innocuous that someone could be wrong about? Okay, someone saying 2 + 2 is 17. Okay. Well, and I even have a reason to have mathematics as part of my identity. I have a degree in mathematics, right? It's something I care about. But does it make sense for me to be offended because someone doesn't know how to add 2 and 2? Or because they added it incorrectly and told people about it? Like, it just doesn't make sense to be offended, right? Spirit. Spirit. Oh, I can't get over there. Dang. I get you. Barely. Here, monsters. Oh, those are the Tengu up on the... up above, aren't they? Yeah, there it is. Well, the difference is they keep telling you you are wrong and then attack you when you tell them how they are wrong. I guess I'm so used to that happening with all the time for me. Like, if I took offense to that, like, my life would be constant offense. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I'm not going to get into the specifics of it, but yes, that is absolutely a facet of my life. I am not going to talk about the specifics of it. I am not referring to math specifically when I say that. But yeah, no, that is absolutely a thing. And like, based on things I have said, I have been called hateful, bigoted, whatever. Like, no, I just have a different understanding of these issues than the person I'm talking to. And that doesn't make me a bad person for having a different understanding, right? Oh.
死んでも落ちるのは怖えんだよ。
ごめん。
You will find that a lot of people will say that someone is hateful or bigoted just for disagreeing. I understand you see things differently and also see things, and you also see things differently, so we are discussing things. Exactly. But especially in the United States, just the act of discussing a topic, many people will call you bigoted for doing that. Another thing is if you try to entertain an idea, maybe even something you don't believe in. Well, just the act of entertaining the idea is bigotry to some people, right? Which I find that just wholly useless and destructive to being able to coexist as people. Like, if you can't have just conversations to discuss something, then you're never going to come to a common understanding. It doesn't even fit the definition of the word bigot. I agree, but there's a lot of people who will disagree with you on that. And my point is, in going back to the Japan and Ubisoft issue, why is anyone getting offended instead of just having the conversation? Like, clearly, assuming everything you've said is accurate, Ubisoft is getting offended at being corrected, assuming that they're wrong, right? Which is silly. Why would Ubisoft get offended by this? Doesn't make sense. And then, well, Japan tried to have a conversation. Hold on. Like, there's the question of why is Ubisoft getting offended? That's silly. Then there's the question of why is Japan getting offended? That's also silly, right? Someone being wrong about something is... How can that possibly be an insult to you, your character, your country, anything, right? They're just wrong, right? They really didn't like being called racist, so that's a different thing, right? Like, assuming all of the context there is accurate, that's not good. But you see why I say, like, there's... Offense is a weird thing to be talking about before you get to the point of someone just calling you racist. Which even that one is a weird one to necessarily be offended by. Unless, like, offense also isn't even the right word for what I was about to describe. Like, you can be concerned about it because, like, especially in this country, if if you are labeled as racist, you could lose your job, right? That's a big deal. But like if you called me racist, I don't know why I'd be offended by it. I might be annoyed because I have to deal with you saying that. But at the end of the day, I would know it is inaccurate. And so like my emotional response would just be, this is annoying because I have to deal with this now. Like I have to refute the claim of my bigotry, right? Like offense in general, I think, has become just a weird emotion to state you're having because of these points I'm bringing up. So, like, in general, I think calling someone a bigot for basically anything other than, like, direct prejudice on basis of things that are uncontrollable. Yeah, unless you're using it in the definition. But that word has become so overused in modern day, it doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Like, I would love for us to just be at a point where we can have peaceful conversations. We have disagreement, we just talk about it. That's it. Talking is great. Let's see. Where is a telephone booth? See a telephone booth? Need a telephone booth? Oh, I hear a dog. Oh, I can't get over there. Dang it. But it's important to be careful of, like, how you approach a topic like this and framing things accurately, right? So, like, is it that they're offended because of the inaccuracies? Is it they're offended by it for being called racist? They're offended, like, understanding clearly what the responses were and why is super important, right? I think another issue isn't just the game in which the guy who claimed to be a historian in the case Yasuke was residing in Japan writing the truth in a book that there wasn't a lot of evidence in the case of Yasuke being a samurai, but in the Western version he wrote that Yasuke was a samurai and also something about having African slaves, which was not the case. So, the one thing, like, so, assuming this is the same issue that I think it is. Hold on, let me just make sure I have a proper understanding. Oh yeah, okay, so this is this game. Yeah, no, so I saw this and realized, like, okay, some people are gonna get offended by this, but to me this is just stupid. It's like all of the Netflix shows where they take cultures in Europe, right? Like royal families in Europe, and race swap them when they're ostensibly depicting an era where the people there may have never even seen someone from Africa. Like, never seen a black person ever, right? And suggesting that there were black people, Asian people, whatever, in royalty in those eras. Like, it's absolutely nonsensical. But, like, why wouldn't the response just be, okay, Ubisoft is stupid? Like, to me, that's where the conversation ends. Yeah, Ubisoft is stupid. You want to depict a historical era, and you're depicting it through the eyes of a black man who trained as a samurai. Like, whether that's true history or not, like, first of all, it's a video game, right? But it's just a weird and dumb choice to me. Unless, like, you could do something interesting with it, but it wouldn't be an Assassin's Creed game, right? The thing you could do with it that would be interesting is have this black person in feudal Japan as a fish out of water. Right? They told Japan that they wanted to create their own samurai and not as Japanese because Japanese already has so much representation as... I mean, that's true, and you're welcome to do that, Ubisoft. Like, I don't see why that's a problem. I agree. All samurai that are depicted are Japanese. Or, sorry, all Japanese samurai are Japanese that are depicted, right? Okay. Who cares? Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole, like, aim assist lock-on thing. I should really be using that. I could aim a lot better with that. As they claim historical accuracy. So, again, why is that offensive? They're just wrong, right? Like, still needs work. You are a Norwegian male. Are you offended by me saying that? Why would you be? It's just not correct, right? Well, I think it's similar to how Egypt felt about Cleopatra. Again, why? Like, so the one with Cleopatra, I think makes more sense to have a fence on, right? Because the issue there is you are stating that this historical figure was this ethnicity. You are misrepresenting history, right? Whereas Ubisoft's claim about this black samurai, as far as I've heard, they've never claimed that he is a historical figure, right? They've only ever claimed that he is loosely based on a historical figure. Which are two very different things, right? They sued Netflix. Netflix claimed it was a documentary. So even if it's not a documentary, I think it is dishonest to take a well-known historical figure and without, like, plastering all over it, this is historical fiction, right? If you're not going to plaster all over it, this is historical fiction, do not take anything in this show to be true. I think there's a big problem with potentially teaching people incorrect history, right? Like, a lot of information I learned growing up came from video games. Now, I had a decent enough education to be able to discern what aspects were true, and like I do research to vet how accurate this, that, or the other was. Whoa! Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, that's not good. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Oh, I got big bads everywhere. Okay, I gotta find ammo because this is not working. Let's see. Yes, that was what Ubisoft did in their initial interview with IGN. Months go by after that interview, and the Japanese point out problems in the trailer. The Japanese explain if Ubisoft just says it's fantasy, that they have no problems with it. Okay. Yeah, and I'm absolutely fine with a country like Japan or Egypt coming out and saying, we take umbrage with the fact that you are incorrectly depicting our history, right? That's fine. But again, the reason for that is not it upsets me, right? Because I don't know that it makes sense to say I'm upset by this, right? To me it makes sense to say you are incorrectly depicting our history and giving people a false understanding of our history. That to me makes a lot more sense. Oh. Oh, got her. Got her. But Ubisoft then went and said it's not real Japanese, pointing out criticism. And the CEO stated that people complaining were bigots and racist. So I'd have to know the facts, right? Like, I'd need to know like specific timeline, and we're not going to get that right here in this. We're having a casual conversation, right? We're not doing a fact-finding mission on this. Also, I've been playing this way longer than I intended. I was supposed to get back to work a while ago. Hello, Ghosty Goo. I like the playing of the game, so it's not a loss. Yeah, and plus we're having, I think, a useful conversation right now, right? Like, this isn't just empty time, but I would have liked to maybe get a little more work done today. It's entertaining for your stream. You're not wrong. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like this.
金欲しさの誘拐か。
座敷わらし。ひどい目に遭ってなければいいけど。ずっと泣いてる。
子供を泣かせるやつにろくなのはいねえよ。
But I guess in my mind, on the Ubisoft thing, it also depends on what they're trying to say is historically accurate. Like, it's pretty clear they're not claiming that the main character is historically accurate, right? But if they're trying to say, like, okay, the general events depicted are historically accurate. Maybe they are, right? Like, if Ubisoft is saying our game's historical events are accurate, and then other people are saying your history isn't accurate because these Tory gates shouldn't be in these spots, it's like they're talking past each other. They're not talking to each other at that point. So the Japanese have shown that there are many stories about Yasuke in Japan, and the Japanese have no problem with it as it is said to be isekai. And I'm familiar with isekai. Yes, they were claiming the main character was historically accurate at the IGN interview, but well, hold on. You said they also were saying that it's their samurai, right? Which is a pretty definitive statement that it is not a historical figure being accurately represented, right? Oh. Ghost chips, my favorite. Yeah, Ubisoft is all over their statements. I can understand that. Probably in part because there's different people making each of the statements. So of course they're going to be incoherent on that. Oh, well, that's different. Okay, so secret room. Got it. The seasons that they say they worked hard on to get accurate are something where Japanese pointed out spring cherry blossoms and fall leaves. Okay. They're claiming historical accuracy that they will experience real feudal Japan. Again, maybe we will. Like, we've sort of jumped around topics here, right? And so the question is, what aspects of the game are accurate? I mean, the seasons are mixed up in the same scene. I mean, that to me is an artistic thing. Because I've seen that kind of stuff even from, like, Japanese people depicting it in their art. And, like, the wrong color leaves being on trees, that's not a historical inaccuracy, right? Unless there was, like, some battle that turned a certain way because of the colors of the leaves. Like, that's not a historic inaccuracy. That's a scientific inaccuracy. Yes, but if you are claiming that you have the seasons accurate, right, but why would Japanese people be tackling that, right? Like, why is that a Japanese problem? That the seasons are depicted inaccurately? Surely that's a science problem. Surely that's a worldwide problem. And speak for 15 minutes on how you did this. Well, first of all, if we're talking interviews, like, the spokespeople are just told, talk for 15 minutes. Even if they don't have 15 minutes of stuff to say, right? Like, that's just a non-factor in my mind. Like, the amount of time spoken about something when we're talking about interviews is basically useless. Because literally what happens is a company tells their spokesperson, hey, you need to go do this 30-minute interview, here's your topics. And it's not your place to say, but there's not enough to talk about. You just go do it, right? That's how it works. What? Well, that worked. I'll take it. Hello, green buddy. And like, one thing that's super important to keep in mind, the people who are going to speak at a press conference or anything like that, they may know next to nothing about the game, right? They've been given a pamphlet, basically, that has a few talking points, some information that the developers, maybe the developers, typically only the higher-ups and, like, the producers, have put together for them to talk about. And then, when things blow up later, that's when someone who may be more informed comes to talk. And so, like, you're getting different stories from different people because people telling them have different amounts of information. And, like, Ubisoft is, when we come talk about, like, these different instances of them saying different things, Ubisoft is not one entity in this case, right? They might be one business entity, but and I think, so now they are finding things everywhere that they are irritated with. Yeah, and this is one big problem in trying to evaluate a situation like this. And you and I have demonstrated it together, right? Where you have brought up issue after issue after issue, and it's been sort of treated as if though it's one thing. And what I've been saying is, I don't know if it's all related, right? Like, that's not an easy thing to answer. Maybe it's related. All these things might tie in together. Or they could have all been said by different people in different contexts, and then those contexts may have been misattributed. Keep in mind, I have no love for Ubisoft. I think they are generally a bad company. The CEO, I think, is one who set things afire. Right, but so a thing to consider is, could the context have been taken out, or things taken out of context? For example, if he was visiting a US campus and had a bunch of US students saying there's this, that, and the other inaccuracy, after he just got through paying, you know, $10 million to historians to give him accurate history, there's the question of, okay, maybe he's accurate in saying that they're uninformed and bigoted. Maybe. I'm not saying he is. I'm saying maybe. And then maybe afterwards, people in Japan see that and it's misattributed, or let's say not even see it. Maybe they just read it, right? Because that happens all the time. Someone says something live in a specific context, and then people read what was said. He would have been smarter to have directly addressed the Japanese as separate than bigots and racist. Again, it may not even have been in his control, right? Like, he may have been in one interview in the United States. People wrote an article on that. And that article then gets translated over into Japan. And it's misattributed as him just saying this in general about people who have complaints about the game, right? I don't know. And I guess my main point is neither of us have enough information to really evaluate it accurately, right? We'd have to do a lot of work to feel like we're evaluating this correctly with any level of certainty then. Okay, where's the one that's hiding? Where are you? See you on the radar, but I don't know where you are. Oh, there you are. Umbrella Man. But attacks for these people can be criticisms. Like you noted in your experiences with being called a bigot. Yep. There is a big conflation in modern culture between criticism and attacks, right? Like, if you tell someone they're wrong about something, especially if you do this on Twitter, that suddenly you've attacked them. And it's kind of tied in with this idea of a this excessive valuation of lived experiences, right? There's this idea that if this is your experience, then it can't be wrong. Well, obviously it can be, right? Like, a great example. I had a roommate at one point say something to me that I was excessively offended by, right? And like it really upset me. And my feelings at the time were absolutely real. But they weren't legitimate, right? Because I had taken offense to something that it didn't make sense to take offense to because of what the words meant. In the context of my upbringing, the word whatever was never to be spoken. That was considered one of the most offensive things you could ever say to someone. Right? Well, I took offense to my roommate saying that to me, the way he said it. I shouldn't have, because he had a different upbringing. He had a different context for what was being said. And so, sure, my lived experience at the time was that this was awful what he'd said to me. That doesn't mean that it was a reflection of truth, of reality, right? Man, since I'm basically just collecting random stuff while chatting, I'm gonna have so many resources. Hello, Big Tory Gate. Ooh, we got Ghosty Goose. Get over here. Lots of resources, so many. Yeah, this is the problem with me choosing this as a break game. I really like this game. Maybe there will be an achievement for that. So, there is. I know because on my personal Steam account, I already 100%ed this game. And I am all up for 100%ing it again on stream. Oh, hello. Now, this is one of my unexpectedly favorite games of all time. I got it through Humble Monthly. I've been buying that for myself for years now. And I had never really had an intention of playing this game. And so I thought, oh, I'll download it, I'll try it, and then proceeded to like 100% the game in like 4 days. Not good. Let's go ahead. Real quick purge. Oh yeah, let's definitely get that bad boy. Aerial quick purge, enhanced stealth. Aerial quick purge chain. Oh yeah. We're about to play Assassin's Creed in this game. The one thing I'm missing, though, there's one skill. Oh, I need 7 Magatamas for this. So this upgrade lets me place a Tengu to grapple to at any ledge in the game. It completely changes the playstyle of the game, but I need 7 Magatamas for it. Okay. Break faster. Oh! Okay. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Let's cleanse this Torii gate, okay? Let's get this one over with. I think Ubisoft is going to get bought by Tencent, maybe. Because the stock is rising. Maybe. Now, let me get these Torii gates purged, and we'll clear out this area tomorrow or something. Ah, this game is so good. And from my limited understanding of Japanese history and culture, this game, I think, does a decent job of depicting a lot of aspects of Japanese culture. Like one aspect that I have looked into a bit that is very accurate is just randomly stumbling upon a shrine, right? Just a small shrine in like a back alley, which seems nonsensical in this game. Like if you don't know anything about like Japanese cities and how they grew about and developed, it seems really weird and nonsensical. Was it made by a Japanese studio? I don't think so. We can look. But like that's one aspect that, like, if you haven't studied it, you would not, like, there's nothing you would stumble upon that would make you guess that would be the case, right? And it's also worth noting, you made the statement earlier that torii gates are specifically positioned at the entrances to shrines, which my understanding is that is not the case. Torii gates are designed to be a barrier to spirits, right? And very often, to my understanding, is they can also be placed at places like residences, like the entryway to certain areas of a property. I don't believe it is exclusive to shrine entrance. Now, it is predominantly placed in those areas, but functionally, the torii gate is a spiritual barrier. It protects an area from evil influence. Well, I guess I could have stealthed around. Anyway. I do not care to get the Omikuji bonus. Those are annoying. Yay, money. Spirit Dongo. My favorite. Sorry, with stream delay, I'm not sure which part you're referring to. I don't know about that. Researching it. Oh, about locations of torii gates? And it's a sign that a shrine is around? Like I said, I don't know, but I don't think that's the case. I think it is very, 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 very commonly the case. Like 90% plus the case. Also, I said I was going to stop. I need to do that. Save. God, this game is so much fun. Man, I think I was just playing for like an hour and a half. That's not good. But we made awesome progress today. Yeah, like, I'm definitely on board with the idea that, like, it's a bad idea to try and tell a historical story from the perspective of a samurai in Japan, and you decide to make a black samurai. That seems to be a poor choice. The same way, I think it's a bad idea if you're going to have an Assassin's Creed game set in a Roman Empire, and you want to have a person of influence and nobility as the main character. Probably don't create a main character that's Chinese in ancient Rome, because that's not what would have happened in the time period. And it's going to give a flawed interpretation of events and people of the time, right? Also, it's real dark. Let me turn the light on real quick. But I think my conclusion on it is just that taking offense is weird. Other than, whatever Ubisoft may or may not have said about like calling Japan racist. Did Ubisoft call Japan racist? Ubisoft in full. Critical Drinker. Interesting. Japanese fans actually love the game and acknowledge the depiction of feudal Japan, actual history, all BS. In fact, the Japanese are so PO'd at the oppressed black man trapped in a primitive racist culture narrative that they have been very vocal in how disrespectful Ubisoft is being. So, first of all, if we are trying to depict a black man in feudal Japan, I can almost guarantee that black man would not be having a good time in feudal Japan. The same way, if we depict, let's even compare eras. Feudal and era. CE is current era, right? Yes. Okay. So, Europe in 1300s. Let's see. Time of great change, including a shift from medieval warm period to the Little Ice Age, the Black Death, and the rise of women in society. So, this, what I was about to bring up, and I want to make sure I had the right era. So, same time frame, if you were depicting England and a black person in England, they're probably not having a good time. Right? If that's the story you want to tell, they're not having a good time. The same way if you take a Japanese person in England in 1350, they're not having a good time. You take a white person, like an Englishman, you put him in feudal Japan, he's not having a good time. I think it's a really boring story to want to tell, though, right? Like, you can study that aspect of history, and it's real. It existed, right? I think most people recognize it existed, and there's more to a culture than just race relations, right? So, like, if I'm wanting to experience the story of, 750 CE Southern Africa, right? I don't want to experience that from the perspective of a white person. They use real samurai seals of the Japanese families of samurai, which is not something that Japanese do, as you need to have permission to use those seals from the family, and they mix the samurai clans. Ubisoft should have fabricated a seal that represented some fake samurai clan. So that part I have no problem with. Them taking family seals. Like, as far as global copyright goes, right? Those have been in public domain. Right? Like, the seal represents the family, right? So if you look at depicting George Washington, right? Is it wrong to depict George Washington without his descendants' permission? No, of course not. Is it wrong to depict Winston Churchill without his family's? Japan has different copyright laws than US. Correct. But Japan does not have jurisdiction in the United States. Japan could try to prevent sale of the game in its borders, sure. But Japan doesn't have any legal claim on grounds of copyright to go after a company in the United States. Like, you don't get to do that. Right? That's just not how any of this works. The same way, if I wanted to use something from a 500-year-old artist in Japan in my game, they have no grounds to stop me from doing that, right? They might not like it. They might ban me from entering Japan. They might ban my game from being sold in Japan. But there's no legal claim to stop me from doing it. And in general, I think that is morally correct, right? At a certain point, something becomes of such historical and societal significance that you don't get to maintain a copyright on it past that point. Like, it is now of sufficient value historically to overpower any rights you should have to the copy of said thing. Not to mention, who should own it, right? Like, if you go enough generations down, one of two things is going to happen. The family name is either going to end, or there's more likely there's going to be so many people that it doesn't even make sense to say that someone owns it, right? Then Ubisoft shouldn't be surprised by Japan not looking favorably on their game or their assets that they use. Sure. I would suspect they're probably not surprised about that, right? And maybe they're not surprised by any of it, but I think I know what you're trying to say. Let's see. Oh, right. The thing I wanted to try is over in Blender Land. Ubisoft canceled their Tokyo Game Show booth. Let's not have this song right now while we're having chill discussion. Much better. Hold on a second. It's really warm in here. Well, that explains that. 96 degrees in here. Woo! Um, I think it's an important aspect of these types of discussions to have clear delineations between things like offense. Why so hot? Because I had the heat on last night and I forgot to turn the AC on today, and the temperature's a lot warmer today outside, so... And I've been streaming for the past almost 6.5 hours, so like, I've been talking with you guys, I've been working, I've been playing lots of games. Just haven't thought about it. So like the temperature has just slowly gone up and up and up, and I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, that is just unfortunate. Also, stayed flat. There we go. I love the fact that this ridiculous look on the character has the outcome we wanted. Oh, so silly. So, the next thing I want to try, and this may be completely nonsensical, I want to change the face skin. But I want to save a new backup. Hold on. It works though. You're not wrong. Material, human, male, head. Base color. Oh, 3 base color. Okay. Now, what I want to try here is just smoothing this out to a consistent color. So no texturing, no shading, no nothing. And we'll take a good color in here to take as the norm. That one. Okay. That might be too dark. Go with... That's even darker. Okay, we'll try that. See what ends up happening with... This may turn out awful. Okay. That's not what I want. Oh, whoa. Remove background. Huh. So Paint considers that to be the background. Sure. Why not? Okay. Freeform. Let's do this. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I want to maintain the nose. Alright. Okay. Go there. was a good discussion, you think? I agree. I think it's always important to try and see other sides of things, because it's very easy to hear someone say something, read an article, and believe what you're reading or believe what you're hearing. And even irrespective of if someone's trying to mislead, they may unintentionally mislead just because they have a set of context that's a subset of what's needed, right? Paint is not the tool for doing this, but it's what I'm using. Nope. You probably use grease pencil and blender. Probably. But you're assuming I understand how to do that. Never underestimate my ability to not know things. Okay, let's see what this looks like, chat. Oh, this might be completely and totally cursed. Am I human? Head 3 face color. Oh no! Oh no! You know? Not bad. Really, really not bad. He's a bit paler than I'd like, but not terrible. So maybe part of the answer in this is simplifying the textures. So like the hair, honestly the hair's kind of fine. Let's see. What was the last printout I did? Human. Here. I don't know, I really like that. Like, pardon the blur, that's just how this app renders. Is there a way to make it view properly? No, there is not. So, open and paint. Like, I'm pretty happy with how that looks. I wouldn't mind fixing up the belt a little bit. Like, it's not as defined as I think it should be. I think part of that is this like rusting effect that's going on. I guess, am I even sure that I'm using the right texture? Because it almost looks wrong. Let me revert the face texture back because I don't like that change. He still looks derpy, but he's correctly derpy. One thing though that I do want to change up because it just doesn't look right when scaled down. I wish Paint had a blending tool. Like, to just blend through this. That'd be really nice. Does it even have a smudge tool? No. No, nothing like that. Let's try that. Is there like a button to just reload? Display number of users of this data. Eh. Much better. I like that a lot better. Now, texture paint. Ooh. No, that's not what I want. Let's just take where is my little eyedropper? Then fine. Color palette. Um. Hey chat, how do I do this? Like, how do I pick my color and make it actually work? Okay, I'm in paint. Smudge tool works. Like, I can kind of get the effect I want with the smudge tool. Texture paint instruction. Start it. Select paint mode. Cool. Preview saving an external image editor. Activate the texture paint workspace. Aha, I've done that. In the 3D viewport, select texture paint mode from the mode selector in the header. Texture paint. Awesome. Image editor. Switch the mode to paint. That's texture draw. Oh no, I'm in paint. I'm in paint. Mouse becomes a brush. As soon as you enable texture painting or switch to the texture paint mode, different tools become available in the toolbar. I agree. That's awesome. In editor, you paint on a flat canvas that is wrapped around the mesh using UV coordinates. Any changes made in the image editor show up in Sprite, but hold on. Hold on. Oh. Or is that a separate window from Blender? Yeah, no, this is all in Blender. I don't get it. What's that? I don't think I want that. Go away. No, I can't undo it. No! I don't think it'll actually change anything. How did it become less silver? How the heck did that happen? Timeout. What? Okay, show me this stupid belt. We're just gonna use the smear tool for everything. Okay. That looks much more silver. Why is it not there? Nope. Not where I want that. Oh, it's reflected. Well, that's gonna be tricky. Why are you taking my belt away? Maybe I need to sculpt it. We're getting there. This belt will show up. Okay, how do I increase the effect? I don't understand how this works. Aha! We have a belt. Next. Object mode. Can I see that texture? No. Okay. Mihubo. Base color copy. This the one I want. Oh my, there's a lot happening here. There's no chest though. Chest armor. Well, that's not right. Mihubo. That's skin. Nothing. That's gloves. Body 4 base color. So this is that one. Ah, set peasant BL. That's what I'm. Set peasant. Wait. Am I set peasant? BR. That's gotta be it, right? Now, if I take this fudge, still don't know why. Oh. Okay, that tool works. Why did that tool work? Oh, apparently mask is what I want. Okay. Sure. Maybe? No. I want to draw. I can't figure out how to. Color. Huh? Hue, saturation, track? Fine. Doing it this way. Ooh. Great. Nope. Okay, and what does that look like? Honestly, I think it's better. It simplifies it. Okay, next, I want this guy. Peasant BR base color. What? Hume body peasant. Hume body peasant base color. Okay. That's not doing anything. What about this? Oh, that worked. Thought it was working. Oh. Oh, never mind. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I want... Which one is this? Where is this? Peasant BR base color. Is this it? Hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's just go more brown. Actual textures are for losers. How does that look? Nope, never mind. Mistakes were made! Okay, what does this look like? Honestly, not sure that I need a change. I think the pants are probably fine. Where am I unhappy with stuff? Probably the gloves, if anywhere. Knee gloves peasant. Knee gloves peasant. Oh, that's wrong. Bigger smudge tool. There we go. Oh, much better. Never mind. Never mind. So, if I'm gonna fix stuff up, it has to be pretty small. Like, those eyes were just a magical effect, right? The shirt I'm kind of fine with. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Come on. And you know the worst part about the eyes, though? The moment we try another camera angle, they're gonna mess up. Which shirt do I like better? Like, I like the belt. The belt is good. I think I prefer the old shirt. Yep, let's undo the shirt change. How far back is it gonna let us go? Not far back enough. Poop! Let's see. Human male body peasant BR base color. Hey. Human male body peasant BR base color. Right. Human male peasant BR base color. I'm fine going back to that. I do like the reshaping of the belt. I like making it more defined. But it is worth noting the moment we try to take this to a new angle, like, let's say 45 degrees. I suspect those eyes are not going to work as well. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. So I think the way you would want to do this do you want to make them actual objects with the coloring? Yeah. Thing is, I don't really know how to do that. So what we're gonna do instead, we're gonna bug out the eyes and see what happens. Oh, no. Too much. We're getting something. Thing is, this zoom. Didn't the mesh give you eyes? Nope. It's all part of the same object. The issue is they're just too small, right? Like, if I'm gonna do this, I need to, like, paint here. Still can't figure out how to actually paint, so that's the problem. But I can kind of finagle it if I have a small enough brush. Just test this. Really expand the eyes. And for anyone wondering, no, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, that did something. There's something kind of like eyes there. Layout. 0. How did the eyes become less defined? Like, the left eye has basically disappeared. Hold on. The camera's zoomed out, isn't it? Hold on. Trying to control Z all the way back. I don't know if it's going to let me go back that far. Oop. Because if I render now, yeah, the eyes aren't there. And the resolution's all wrong. So, the camera decided to zoom out on me. In ZBrush, I think I get a pre-built anime character. Cool. Notepad, let's talk. Camera. Distance is 2.26. But it like re-registered it. There's the issue. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, go into compositing. There we go. I found him again. He's back. Our handsome boy. Now, it's trying. It's really, really, really trying. And maybe the answer is, I just need to go in and touch up the eyes on every frame. So then if I do 90, what happens? Now the eye is completely gone now. Should it be? Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense for it to be gone. I think if I wanted to do it now, it might work better. I don't know. Bigger brush. Okay. Kinda bug-eyed. Let's see if the eye comes back. Kinda, sorta. 5. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Right? Excuse me? Yeah, the sculpting breaks it in other ways. So I think the answer is just that I'll need to put the eye in myself every time. And that's okay. That's not a huge loss, right? In the grand scheme of things in developing this game, that's not a big deal. You should be able to use the head since base mesh for ZBrush. Yeah. One thing I want to see also. How does this look? Yeah. Definitely gonna have to do the eyes myself on each of these. Or at least touch them up, I should say. Like I said, I'm gonna have to touch them up. Okay. That, I think, is a good place. That. Alrighty. So, in spite of taking way longer breaks than I intended today, tons of really good progress. Figured out how I want to do noise application on file maps. I still need to, like, create the scene that's going to handle all of that. That shouldn't be too hard. I haven't figured out an answer on how to do that for sprites, so I need to split that up actually. Figure out how to apply noise to tile map dramatically. Got it. To sprites programmatically, because those are going to follow different logic. And honestly, depending on how I implement this for sprites and yeah, the file maps have to be different. That's the head in ZBrush. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm just super happy with the one render. And as long as I can achieve something close-ish to that on each of the sprite like frames, I'll be ecstatic, dude. And like, I just need to keep reminding myself that I'm trying to programmatically generate sprite sheets. It's not gonna look perfect, right? But we're getting to a really, really good spot. And let's see. So also did some refining on the starting character. And I'm very happy with that. And we had some good discussion about living in a society. Anywho. Thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please consider checking out my Ko-fi in the description and helping to support the channel. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.